Oh man, good timing. Ah, happy Wednesday. Hope this isn't a sign of things to come. Man, immediately open up the map. Insta get booted out. Welcome in, Ira. Happy Wednesday. And happy Wednesday to you, Chris. Mm. Much better. There we go. Man, I think that's the first time that's ever happened. Normally I'm like, oh man, our run died on floor 0. Like, first thing in the day. Hope that's not a sign, but like, getting kicked out first thing in the day. At least, I will say, at least it kicked us out right now. Kicking us out right now before we've even begun is much better than if it decided to randomly kick us out on a floor 9. Accidentally respawned on floor 16 in checkpoint per floor. Oh man. That feels pretty bad. How was your time looking when you were up there? Are you able to get up to 16 relatively quickly? Four hours, 30 minutes. Okay. Well, 16 and 14 gave some trouble. Okay, so you've kind of got like 11, 12, 13, and 15 down then? General inconsistency downstairs. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. $11 and 12 you one shot. Damn. I mean, 12 kind of makes sense, because that's the one that people always say is easy. And short. But one-shotting 11, though, that's really impressive. Feels weird one-shotting 11 after falling over and over. Failing all over on 6 and 7 and 10. Yeah. A little bit. I mean, it's kind of a good sign though, right? Hey, body, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. No, it's kind of a good sign, because, like, it shouldn't be that hard for you to get 6, 7, 10, like those kinds of floors down, right? Well, maybe not 10, I don't know. I feel like 10 comes relatively easy to me, but no, like, it feels like you're gonna be progressing really well once you get those lower floors more consistent. Oh, dang. You are right there. Very cool. Boop. No, that's so cool, though, that you're that close to being able to beat checkpoint per floor. I still feel very far off, but obviously I'm not really practicing every floor. Now, technically, any run you drive on the main map could be a finish. Yeah, actually. I mean, I think like having a near finish 4.5 hours into checkpoint per floor means there's obviously some work to go, but a lot more believable than any run I do could be a finish, right? Like, ever since I got to the top of many checkpoints, I think technically you could say that. Technically, anyone who finishes many checkpoints could have any run be a fin. Because they have shown that they could do it. So if the stars align and all of the jumps go perfectly, any jump could be it. Or any run could be it. But no, it's getting there. It's getting super close. I feel like if you can get that one checkpoint per floor down to like hour and a half, maybe less, around the same time as a many checkpoints run might be, I think that would probably be kind of the sign. No, it's really cool that you've demonstrated that you can finish those higher floors, like, on their own. Being able to clear, like, 15 and 16 as a whole is really impressive. Wish you could finish the lower floors, yeah. If we just do a little bit of a fusion, you know? Just combine our abilities. You'll use my lower floors. I'll use the hard floors from you. Easy fin. Oh, God. Drive first 0 to 8, and then you drive the rest. Yeah. How do you save this? Yeah. Oh. Ram the wall a bit sideways. Maybe. Oh. Hey, Lysergium. Happy Wednesday. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I'm very doubtful of that save in general. It feels like because you're on a slant, it just doesn't... It almost feels impossible. I think it probably is possible. But it feels real bad. Need to attack the ledge with one back tire. I mean, you say this stuff in theory, but like... You can't really get that much momentum with the slant. Like, going any farther back than I did... No, going as far back as I did sent me off the ledge. I don't know. Like I said, probably possible. I would want to see a clip of someone doing it, though. Feels real bad, though. Should have been a floor 5. You can go test in the editor. Alright, good luck, Chris. That... just feels like such a bad save. There isn't enough room to, like, turn your car sideways, which is what I like to do on the other one, which is also a bad save. Because the jump right before that, sometimes you can fall with your back tires off if you don't make the jump properly. But at least that one you can kind of turn your car sideways. There's no room on that one. Makes it really hard to get like one tire. Ooh. Why are we so slow? I'm definitely blanking. We had to... I think we missed the first jump and the cone. Yeah, that's probably it. Hey, String Wizard. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Man, after yesterday, I feel so good. Yesterday was just such a good day when it came to climbing. Three separate runs going up to floor 9 yesterday. Such a solid day for me. Got the save twice. It's very scary, though. I mean, what did you do? Did you... Is it literally just a matter of going back a little bit more? Like, as far as possible? Fall almost fully and then full gas. Okay. Yeah. That's so awful. I guess the bright side is, it is only floor 4. So even if you fail it, you get back up there in like 7 minutes. Could be worse. Nice. Bonk. Alright, like I said, we're back to floor 4 already. Oh, that's why we jump off left, because the dirt that we jump off is curved. So there's just less distance. There's more road before the jump. I was wondering that earlier. But yeah, less airtime is always good. Nice. Hello, I'm getting good, huh? Happy Wednesday, racing car. I guess so. I mean, I'm a little bit on a slow pace right now, but I am getting a lot better. For sure. How's your week going, racing car? Alright. Yeah, like I said, already back past that part on the tunnel that we fell at. Literally next run. Oh. Good, you PB'd this Monday. Let's go. How far do you end up going? Was your PB... Your PB wasn't the hole still, right? I assume, if I'm right, and that was where your PB was, you probably got pretty far. Yet to PB, surely tonight. Surely. Ended up turtling at the easy jump after the press forward bonk. When you say press forward bonk, wait, the easy jump, you mean the press forward that you drive through the gap and then jump left? I mean, I have turtled there a couple times, but I've never dead turtled there. I always saved it. No, I think I might have failed the first time. And then I figured out after the first time where I should turtle from. Or turtle to. And then I was able to salvage it every other time. Turned left too early, yeah. Rip. Fantasizing about a floor 14 run. Gotta get that floor 8 run first. Boing. Where is your PB sitting now, Chris? I mean, I'm sure it's been the same spot for a while now, since you've been focusing more on the other ones. The beam after the first turtle. Okay, gotcha. You failed the jump over from the beam, right? I am remembering this now. Yeah. Twice now? Oh, rip. That must be painful. It's kind of a simple jump. Walligan! Happy Wednesday, welcome in. Got here just in time for the first floor 6 of the day. Too much overthinking. Yeah, exactly. I used to hate that jump, but now I really like it. Sinnoh, how's the progress been going? Not bad. We had 3 attempts at floor 9 yesterday. And they were all in separate runs too, so we were just actually climbing up to floor 9. Kinda regularly. Once every couple hours. I can't complain about that though. No, I would say we're making pretty good progress. Even though the PB has kind of just been at a standstill for the last week or so. Like one jump at a time. I feel like I'm right on the brink. We're reaching a tipping point where once I get a PB again, I think it's going to be a fat PB. And then probably another another week or so of... Well, there's going to be a training arc after that, but... Getting back to 10 is going to be even harder than getting back to 9. That's just the nature of the tower. I mean, Chris is gonna finish this run, so he doesn't have to worry about getting back anywhere. Getting to 11 will be harder than 10. And guess what? I have no idea, Lysergium, what? Doesn't get easier with 12? Oh my god, no way. No way. And then it gets a little bit easier with 13. Surely once you add 12 to having to finish 11, that makes it easier. Whack! That is the point of the map. Well, I would say the point of the map is getting to the point where the stuff that you thought was hard, or that you felt was hard at the beginning, ends up getting easy. Like being able to clear floor 6 without really much, like, much comment, you know? Just driving naturally, having a fun conversation about how much easier floor 12 is gonna be. Happy Wednesday, Sander. Yeah, he's a really cool guy. And happy Wednesday, Jonah. Welcome in. Oh my god. Oh, please. No, 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 no. No, default movement. Please, please be going the right way. Oh my god, it is. Saved. God, that was so dumb. Oh, man. That jump has been giving me trouble recently. It's probably the dumbest jump I've ever had trouble with. Excuse me, car. Can you, please stop? Just calm down. Okay. It is tilting into the pool. It was making me a little nervous there. All that bumping. Do you see a little knight in the background? Talking about Zote? Yes, indeed. It's so cute. He comes with his own little magnetic nail. Please throw him into your wall as hard as you can. Nah. Really cooking at the moment, Jonah? Me too. I'm cooking something. Excuse me. Oh, cool. I had grip. I was really curious why the default movement plugin turned off. Funny. What? No! Oh god, that's so bad. What? Excuse me? Okay. That hasn't happened in so long. All that waiting just to, yeah, for that to happen. Thanks, Gray. Happy Wednesday, Gray. I think I actually did steer the right way. But that was a little bit of a weird one because of how sideways our car landed on the wall. I don't know why our car bonked sideways that hard. Well, back to 7 we can go. Not a big deal. You have some Hollow Knight merch too. Bought a little Knight vinyl figure in the Traveler's Journal. Ooh. I don't know where it is, but we have a spinning grub keychain. It's like a little jar keychain, and the jar is stationary, and then you can like fidget with it. So cute. The grub will spin inside the jar. This is the golden run. What does that mean? Mean we're getting to 8? I'm glad we were able to get to floor 7 in the first half hour, though. First part of the day, we're already up to 7. Oh, jeez. Time will tell what it means to be the golden run. Do you know what boss is extremely underrated? The Collector. I hate the Collector. I think it's in your top 3 boss fights. Why? I mean, the design and the lore is good. But, like, the boss fight itself just feels so garbage. I mean, maybe it's just meant to be frustrating, but, like, by its very design, it feels like the kind of boss fight where you just don't get to do anything. You're just fighting, like, tiny grubs and those little beetle things that are rolling around, like... Or flies or whatever. Eventually he jumps down for you to hit him a couple times, and then he flies back into the ceiling and just throws more jars at you. It's just... Yeah, I guess if you have enough nail strength, then yeah, the enemies dying in one hit makes it fine. But even then, it's literally like, oh god. Getting distracted by my frustration at the collector. It reminds me of all of those dumb boss fights with the spirit things that teleport around the room. Why would I want to have a boss fight where I just have to chase it around while it's trying to essentially not fight me? Yeah, it's definitely an unpopular opinion. I don't think it's underrated at all. I think people are very valid in their hatred for that boss. Now, I want a boss to, like, actively be trying to attack me, and then being able to, like, actively dodge it and counterattack kind of thing. Stuff like Sisters of Battle. Nightmare King Grim is another one like that, where he's just always trying to attack you, and if you know how the fight, like, the attack patterns work, you can just step out of the way, get a hit or two in while he's attacking you. Like, oh, it's so good. Pure Vessel's pretty good, yeah. I mean, I definitely have a weakness to Pure Vessel because I'm a nail spammer. And he loves parrying. But yeah, Pure Vessel is fun. Much better than Collector. No, one of the ones that I feel like I didn't like when I first attempted it, because I don't think I had any nail upgrades at the time, and then grew to like it a lot more once I did, was Pure Vessel. Not Pure Vessel, Lost Kin, I think? Is that the name of it? Sorry, I was just thinking about Pure Vessel because you were talking about it. Yeah, I think it's Lost Kin. Yeah, either one. It's basically the same fight. No, that's a fun fight though. I like that one. Okie doke. Felt random to you at first and couldn't read his jumps at the beginning, but you grew to like it a lot. Yeah. I feel like that's what a lot of the boss fights felt like to me. Same with Grim. Grim felt kind of random to me. And then figuring out, like, oh, you can attack him during basically every attack that he does. Made it really satisfying. Oh, gross. Oh, Zesh is here. Let's go. more people here now. Hey, Pollux, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. One boss you hated really, really much was Oblobbles. I didn't mind the Oblobbles. Honestly, they were kind of fun. Especially, like, the fact that they went into the enrage phase, like, afterward. I don't know, maybe it's just because I kind of like the bullet hell aspect of it. Now that you're much better at it, you love weaving through the spam attacks like it's bullet hell. Oh, okay. Yeah, it helps if I read the entire message, but that is the problem with a bit longer messages. I will often pause in the middle of one of them to continue driving. And then give my opinion on the first half before reading the second half. Yeah, what you said. Being better at Oblobbles. I feel like I have a weird opinion on a lot of bosses. Because I didn't learn until I think after Soul Master that you could upgrade your nail. I just never happened to go to that part of City of Tears. So, for a long time there, I was doing standard, like basic nail damage. Not even using, like, Fragile Strength, which doesn't really do that much without nail upgrades. But literally just the weakest nail. Going through and fighting all the bosses on hard mode. Boing, boing. Splish. Yeah, undergeared, exactly. I remember when I was doing Coliseum using nail arts, like, constantly. That was my experience with Coliseum, but then I think going back to it now, especially if you just have fully upgraded nail and all that, piece of cake. Really enjoy that Coliseum, the third one. Floor 1's nearly done. Oh, are you making another tower map? Is that what you're talking about? Now, I remember really enjoying the Cyclone Slash. Cyclone Slash was a lot of fun. Like, being able to spam the button and get more spams, like more spins out of it. Super cool. Not making a map and it not being tower shaped. Boing. Another tower indeed. Pretty much all of the maps that Jonah makes, I think, are tower shaped. He likes towers. What do you mean that it's not a dip? Is it? Are you saying it's more like the Bennett Foddy maps? Oh, jeez. Checkpoints. Okay. Okay. Everything you built in the last few years was only towers. Hmm. I have a hard time imagining building a map, just in general. No hyperball for you. All right, let's actually pay attention to the jump out of 2 now. There we go. They're called hyperballs in German. That's what they were originally in Japanese too. It makes sense. That's why there's an H on them. I just don't know what I actually would have to contribute to a mapping scene, you know? There are already so many people making so many cool maps that I feel like anything that I make by comparison would probably just be lackluster. Oh god, tree, save me! Thanks. Man. Does this even go anywhere, though? I can drop down to there. Does it drop down on the front, too? Yeah, it drops down on the front, too. Ultra balls and the balls to catch Ultra Beast makes so much more sense. Instead of Beast balls. Yeah. I think that's what it's called, right? It's been a while since I played Sun and Moon. Okie dokie. How about we climb 3 and don't get scammed? Boing. Yo, 9-minute floor 3. Let's go. All right. Second time's the charm, right? Yes, nice. Insane that Javi would already be at floor 8 by now. That is insane. Like, I think if I was not making any mistakes, right now I would be latter half of 5. That is super crazy. No, that pace, like, smashes the world record, it seems like. Like a 10-minute floor 8. Floor 8's pretty slow, I guess, so... Probably not that much you can do to save time there without going for skips. I think the most time he gains against me is that he doesn't do any setups and just goes for stuff. True. Like, I back up right there. I definitely don't need to. There's a time when I circled around wide, like, I don't know. We have different goals, different philosophies. I think it's just a very different map when you're playing it for a world record versus completion. Especially when you're not as good. Hey! Consistency versus speed, exactly. Ugh. Oh, crap. Stop it. Ugh. This is a bad cat. He likes to eat cardboard. Alright, there you go. Ugh. Me too. I just wish you wouldn't eat things that aren't edible. Yes, very pretty cat. Nice. You really want a cat? What are you? Oh, okay. He likes chewing on brushes too. It's really weird. Zane, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Brushes have a great mouthfeel. Happy weekend. Is that what it is? I guess it is if you don't work on Thursday or Friday. Or today, I guess. Seems a tad late, or tad early, but... any time can be the weekend. Hell yeah. Did they tell you that you got it, or did it just feel well? Why did I write you with an E? Did you? Felt like you got it. So yeah, pretty much. Okay, cool. Very nice. Congrats. Oh, you wrote Zane with an E. Okay. I was like, yeah, the word you doesn't have a E anywhere close. Alright. Time to kick a cat out. Ugh. MB? No. He knows he's not supposed to be chewing on cardboard. I literally told him that just now, and then he comes in and does it anyway. No. Bad cat. I mean, I'm not saying that he understands English, but if you do something and then immediately get scolded, you should be able to associate the thing you got scolded with the scolding. He's not that dumb. No thoughts, head empty, mouth full of cardboard. Well, that's how you get a 30-minute ban around here. Cats aren't dumb, they just choose not to care. Yeah, and I choose to kick him out of the room because he chooses not to care. He can come back in once he chooses to care. Ilva, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Happy someday, yeah. You're not inaccurate. Like I said, he should have thought about that before chewing cardboard. Scuffed hole, but we make it work. What are we talking about? Did the economy hit me hard that I'm chewing cardboard? I'm not the one chewing cardboard. That's my cat. I don't know what's gotten into him, but he likes chewing on cardboard, and I keep telling him not to. And he keeps doing it anyway. So he gets kicked out. Because it's really freaking distracting. Ugh. Maybe the food tastes like cardboard, so now he thinks the cardboard is food. Maybe. Boing. Set up a cat cam and he'll be what he's supposed to be, a star. Is my cat chunky? Not really. He's really long. Oh yeah. Get a PV, all the messages are about my cat. I don't feel like a cat cam would work very well for me because my cat's not usually in the same spot. No, what am I doing? Oh, why am I playing like garbage today? I don't know why I stopped where I did. I just straight up stopped. God, that feels so bad. That is the worst type of fail, though. Because that fail was literally just me doing something that I don't normally do. Driving without thinking. Okay. But yeah, I don't know how a cat cam would work if cat likes to be in different spots at different times. Your Togepi. You just used your last fancy ball, like the kinds that you get from events. I can never be sure. Like, I assume fancy ball means like the event type balls, but at the same time, how do I know that fancy ball is just not the name of an actual ball? Doesn't that sound like the kind of name that they'd give to a Pokeball? A fancy ball? It was an ultra cherish ball, yeah. Wouldn't doubt that a fancy ball exists. Exactly. Fancy ball could be luxury ball in some language. Yeah, maybe. I am kind of curious about this now. When I looked up fancy ball, it did bring up luxury ball. But in Japanese, luxury ball is called gorgeous ball. And searching fancy in the wiki article didn't bring anything up. No, that's interesting though. Gorgeous ball. Boing. I definitely felt like luxury was not a very Japanese word. Petition Nintendo to add fancy balls. What would a fancy ball do? I feel like if I were to give an effect to a fancy ball, it would probably affect something in Pokemon contests. Or maybe, like, there are certain Pokemon that can change their, like, designs. My brain, like, instantly thinks of, like, Furfrou, where you can change its coat at, like, a hairdresser. Increased catch rate on high beauty Pokemon? Maybe. Or maybe it could be that it increases the beauty stat of a Pokemon that is caught in it. Because I don't think Pokemon are naturally beautiful in the wild, right? Pokemon gets a buff where you get money from battles. That would be really cool. I like that idea. Like an amulet coin built into the Pokeball. I think that would actually be really cool if they added, like, in-battle effects to Pokeballs. Medium, easy to code it, but might break the game. I mean, Pokemon's a single-player game. Who cares how broken it is? I think that would especially be good if it was like a post-game thing. Or a late game thing. Because I remember post-game there was... Actually, I don't think there was ever anything that I particularly wanted to spend the money on. I just remember wanting to get like 1,000,000 Poké-Dollars at some point. So I would just grind the Elite Four over and over. Five of your 6 would be in fancy balls. You'd be sending so much to Mom. Oh yeah. Mom would be rich. Just gotta give your 10-year-old 5 fancy balls and send them out into the wild to do battle. Okay, what's the second, or what's the 6th ball then? If 5 out of 6 of them are in fancy balls. Oh, okay. You never give up on your starter. Yeah, and the starter comes in a Pokeball. Gotcha. Pretty sure there would be a way to get a starter in a different ball through breeding. I feel like is there usually a way to catch additional starter Pokemon? Like Gen 6 had Friend Safari or something, right? Hey, Siegfried. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the congratulations, but it is a little premature. Our current PB is the last jump of floor 9. We failed the jump into 10 3 times now. We're so close, though. Don't know if I said this, but happy Wednesday. I think I did. Nevertheless, very impressive. Thank you. Yeah, it was... Our attempts at that last jump have been getting better and better. I will say that. The very first attempt was so bad. We ended up dead turtling on the platform that you're supposed to jump from. Second one, ramp cut. Didn't make it anywhere near. Third one was so close. We were like one speed off. Watched me a bit when I started. Never thought I was really gonna do it. Keep going. Yeah. No, I totally understand that. It must be weird seeing my driving now then. If you were watching me like near the beginning. Because I feel like I've improved quite a lot. Especially from like the very, very beginning. Yeah, day and night, exactly. No, I'm definitely a lot more confident nowadays. That's the biggest difference. And I've only played this map? Indeed. This map and versions of it with checkpoints. That is always the caveat I have to put out. I haven't just strictly been playing the no checkpoint deep dip. I do play one checkpoint per floor and many checkpoints. But I choose never to finish either of those maps. I don't want to cross the finish line because I want the very first finish line we cross to be on the no checkpoint version. Something else for real. Thank you. No, it's been fun though. We've got about 1,150 hours, I think, in Trackmania now. Will I keep playing once I beat it? Yeah, I definitely plan to. Yeah. Actually, yeah, 1141 is what Steam said before I opened the game today. No, absolutely. Once I finish Deep Dip, there's a lot of stuff to continue playing. Obviously the other, like Bennett Foddy map, Deep Dip 1, are on the radar. I think the first thing I'm going to beat once I finish Deep Dip is Shallow Dip. Ooh, that was a bit scuffed. More than you, and you've played for years. Yeah. It turns out if you play for like 30 plus hours a week, you rack up the hours really quick. No, we're getting there though. I think the thing I'm looking forward to most right now is getting past 11. Once I reach 12, I think that'll put to rest like any possible doubters. Have to do some kind of documentary about my journey once I finish. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Siegfried. No, it's gonna be... It'll probably still be a while. I would like to finish before June. Before the 1 year mark, but... On the other hand, there is kind of a nice ring to I played this map for over a year. April 22nd. True, Ilva. Mark your calendars. Accidentally unfollowed, sorry. All good. Whew! Spooky. Okay. Time to avenge my previous run. I failed to this jump because I decided to stop for some reason. God damn it! No! Oh, that's so frustrating. I think that's my least favorite jump on the map to fail. Just because of how simple it seems. Okay. On the bright side, it is just a floor 6. I think that's something I can say now, which is nice. We'll get back there really soon. Oh. Alright, so you said you watched me quite a bit early on. Do you remember what, like, the last PB I had when you stopped watching was? That's what I always like to ask my returning viewers. Like, floor 1, oh my god. I was stuck on there for a good while, right? Actually, I can check. I can check exactly how long I was stuck on floor 1. I got floor 1 day 2-ish. No, I was out of floor 1 within a week. Day 9. Yeah, it feels good though, the first couple floors, like, being able to knock them out within, like, a week or two. Floor 3 win. Happy Wednesday, Max Jess. Man. Anytime now, surely. Floor 3 has actually been giving me trouble today. I can't explain it. Mostly remember thinking, wow, this dude is crazy trying to deep dip 2 for the first map. Yeah, it's a valid reaction, even still. Maybe especially now. Oh yeah, something kind of funny happened that you probably hadn't heard about. So, I played the non-checkpoint version of Deep Dip so long that we found a bug in the Dips++ green timer. The way it was counting time was in like milliseconds, I think. And it converted it to an integer. So there was an integer overflow after I hit like 600 hours. Ugh. Cat would like to apologize. Are you okay? Did you learn your lesson? Yeah, it literally overflowed. At some point I got... Whoa, no. Don't be chewing on stuff that you know you're not supposed to chew on. I don't think he learned his lesson. But yeah, every morning when we would come in, it would say like negative 14,000 hours or something on the clock. And I would have to look at the VOD and re-update the timer. It would work from there. It would continue to count up, but like, it would not save what our time was. Literally had to have Zertrov go in and fix the bug. Have it not counted as an int, I think. So funny. Wow, I didn't expect him to stay here. This is my life now. I'm a chair for a cat. Did I count the all subs that I got promised for finishing? I don't know. I have clips of people saying, like, oh, I brought a cat into my house, it's my fault. Fair. And I picked him up and put him on my lap, so doubly my fault. Whoops. Now, I have no idea how many were promised. I think at some point Bren said that if I ever finished, he'd gift like 100 subs or something, but at the time, I think he didn't realize that I'm using stuff like the replay editor and checkpoint maps to actually practice stuff. Obviously, it would be way more impressive if I beat it exactly the same way that Bren did, just completely blind. So I'm definitely not holding him to that, since that was a thing said under different impressions. Now, I'm not doing this for the money, really, though. I just kind of wanted to learn Trackmania, and this seemed like a fun way of doing it. Oh, jeez. Man, having my arms twisted to the side, I feel like kind of affects my my gameplay a little bit. Who would have guessed? Oh. Never mind, he's not leaving. He just wanted to stand and get more of my way. Oh, he did leave. Okay. You've never subbed on this website, but if you really do it, you will for the first time, if you remember. If I really do it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, no pressure. You don't have to. No one ever has to feel like they need to support me financially. But it's always cool. It is always appreciated. Being here and watching is really the most important thing. Alright, this is a little blast to the past, isn't it? Okay. No more Floor 0 fails. Not sure if you can resub without seeing the cat some more, to be honest. Fair enough. I'll show you the cat some more. I like to show them off at least like once a stream if I remember. Evening, Larry. Welcome in. And happy Wednesday. I'm only 2 levels away. So hyped. I might grind out the pet. I don't know, though. That's a bit of a grind. I'm probably not going to. No, Scurious. I think I'm at like 120 KC right now or something. It is a good boss to grind. It always feels nice just having a random 5k XP drop from the boss. Oh yeah. K-Dev, happy Wednesday. Hi. Welcome in. No, it also just... The Bone Mace just deals so much more damage than the weapons that I'm currently capable of wielding. It's so good. And I really like the parts where he summons the giant rat minions. Just guaranteed 15s, like, back to back to back to back. Hope all of us are well. I can't speak for all of us, but I'm doing really well. I'm having a good day. No, it's a boss that wasn't there the last time that I had a low-level Iron Man. So it's cool being able to fight it. Way better XP than, like, crabs. Oh yeah, on top of it being better XP than crabs, it's just more fun. Instead of just sitting there AFK. And like clicking every 10 minutes. Bonk. No, that fire giant, ice giant boss thing, the Titans feel... No! Very cool. They feel very cool. Unlike that fall. Man. Happy Wednesday, Matthew. Titans look amazing. So want to farm them. It's just really cool having access to a new mid-tier prayer. Do you know what level the prayers are unlocked at? I would guess like 55-ish. I don't really know too much about them, though. I mean, maybe they're literally like mid-60s, right below Tier 6 version. What a name. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in, Virgin. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. 62 and 63 for the... Yeah, okay. That kind of makes sense. W name or nah? I like it. You played the bad RuneScape? I mean... I don't know about bad. Tells your life story. Oh, yeah. Because I played RuneScape 3 before. And I think Larry did too, right? If anything, I would just say it's disappointing as a main account playing RuneScape 3. Like, the whole economy and, like, pay-to-win kind of stuff. Maxed on it before Necromancy came out, yeah. I think playing an Iron Man would make it really cool. Yeah, exactly. That's... Avoiding the microtransactions with Iron Man would be really good. Makes it a... I think it has a lot of aspects to it that are really enjoyable. I played a hardcore and then I got PK'd. I've heard that isn't PvP disabled by default now and you have to like opt into it? That would have been a nice little feature for me back in the day. Clues are super... Don't like them on OSRS. RS3 definitely has better things about it. Clues actually matter on RuneScape 3. Yeah, I mean, Ranger boots are kind of like the only thing that kind of matters. Invention components. I don't think I ever got to the level where I could do invention. Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you opt in, you can do the PvP stuff, but that's cool. Kinda. I mean, it's not the same thing that it was, but it makes it a lot more accessible, I guess. I'd probably still be playing RuneScape 3 if my hardcore didn't die there. God D hide is nice, but just a couple of hards. Then Ranger boots. After that, nothing really needed from clues. That's true. I mean, there are some other nice things, like the prayer boots are really nice. I actually prefer those to, like, a lot of the other boots. For RS3, you think it makes sense? PvP was dead anyway. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure there would be riots. Actually, that might be one of the only things that wouldn't incite riots in old school. As funny as it is, like such a fundamental thing as PvP being removed, like I think there would be very tiny riots in Falador from like the 5 PKers. No, I'm sure there would be a lot of people upset about that if that ever happened in old school. The problem is I actually kind of like PvP if it's like even and one-on-one. Especially if the other person also doesn't know what they're doing. Like, I kind of enjoy stuff like LMS or Duel Arena. The actual, like, fighting aspect of it is pretty fun. It's kind of cool. But it never ends up being like that, because you're never actually going for a fight in the wilderness when you're doing wilderness stuff, if you're a skiller like a PVMer like me. Usually I'm out there, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just trying to do my clue scroll, or like fight this boss because it has a drop that I want. Oh, I have to fight another player who's way better geared than me and knows how to do PvP? Guess I'll die now. Get PK'd way too much at Chaos Altar for PvP to be dead. Well, that's not PvP though. That is just people killing other people that have bones and no, like, way of defending themselves on them. That's more like hunting. That's like if you called deer hunting PvP. Just stalking something until it shows up, shooting your rifle at it. If you miss, it runs away. Like, not really PvP. LMS was great when you went for the rune pouch. PvP is fun for trying to fight. If you're trying to fight, yeah. And if you're not scared of losing like a bunch of items. I think as an Iron Man especially, where you have to... Yeah, you said and no risk, true. Like, especially as an Iron Man, you're like, oh. I lose this, I have to gain it back. Stalking your ex in PvP, noted. Was I dating a deer? Is this what we're talking about? I had no idea. I'll show myself out. No, that is a good idea though. Do you remember how many points it cost to get a rune pouch for LMS? I mean, I might just do Slayer anyway, because it's actually helpful for my account. No, let me Google it. Okay, sounds good. Boing. Oh dear. Sounds like it's time for you to hit the hay. Have a good strum. Alright. Have a good night, Ilva. $75 points. Gross. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do LMS on this account. I mean, just imagine wasting your time doing LMS for something that you could be doing Slayer on. My driving's so clean. Thank you. I haven't really been thinking about it. I've mostly just been chatting. Bren level consistent? I don't know about that. That would be a very good compliment if it was true. But I definitely make enough mistakes where I will never claim that. But hey, on the bright side, we're consistent enough to get to floor 6 pretty consistently. Earlier when I said, oh man, we failed this thing on floor 6. Oh well, it was just a floor 6. I wasn't joking about that. Oh, that was bad. Back in the days, Bren struggled on floor 6. Yeah, but then after the first day, I'm sure he got really consistent at it. Didn't he get to floor 6 on like day 1 or 2? That's so crazy to me. Oof. Yeah, not a bad bonk. Very nice. I think that's probably one of the things that makes me happiest about floor 6 now. I very rarely bonk the top of my car on that hole. Especially not bad enough to get like nosedived down. Get sent down to floor 4. If I fail it, it's usually recoverable now. Men? What are we talking about? Favorite thing about floor 6? Is that what you're talking about? Bonk. Also, Lars once failed this plastic bounce drop down to floor 5 and drove against the red booster while Virtual was watching. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I did that for the first time the other day. No, that red booster drift is so hard. There we go. The first time that I was as bad as Lars. Whack! Let's go. Okay. Second 7 of the day. And the first one failed in just the most silly way. First one in a long time that you weren't sure if it would make it or fail it. That one was obviously closer. I jumped earlier than I normally do. I was pretty sure it was gonna make it. But you're right. Whew. There we go. Yeah. I think first time anyone sees me doing that, that's a very common reaction. It's not that I'm incapable of doing backward speed sliding. I just find that more consistent. Oh yeah, just wait till you see floor 8, exactly. No! Oh, zigzag, why? Okay. Just a little bit more to the left and we would have been fine. Assume there isn't a weird gear there. No, it's... If you start from the same spot every time, it's free. We know who to blame for that one. I didn't even see you say scariest jump before I did it. So if the answer is me, then yeah, it's my fault. See me fail the zigzag more than the big airtime jump? Are you talking about the loop? Like right before it? Yeah. I feel like I've gotten my groove back on the loop. And it's just a classic thing for me. Anytime that I get better at a jump right before. I've had more loops succeed now, so I've had more opportunities to fail the zigzag. Boing, boing, sploosh. No! Yes! Oh. Oh, man. A roller coaster of emotions there. Whew. Clean. All right. And we got out the hardest jump of the tower out of the way. Surely we make it back to 7 now. Yeah, we haven't had any 8s yet today. That's something we need to do. Boing. Oh, you know something that's kind of funny now? So I was just thinking about it, but nowadays, I will stop randomly before jumps after I set them up. And I used to do that to calm nerves, but now it's actually functional. I'm doing it to make sure that my gear is right. Like right there, when I did the stop on the pipe before the LeBron jump on 2, I back up to the edge, and I believe I'm usually in reverse gear at that point. No, it's funny though how many things that I used to be really nervous about that have become very mundane now that I've done them thousands of times. Nice. Alright, we're on world record pace here. Nice. Whew. Thought I needed to sneeze for a second there. Probably not the best idea to go for a jump right then. Hey, Twisty, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Came in amidst a good run. We're currently on the highest run that we've been today. This run fell down from the zigzag jump. So no runs that are like overly spectacular today. We haven't had any 9 attempts or anything, but couple of 7s. Not sure what jump that is, but at least you saved it. Yeah. Saved it. We can call it that. The zigzag jump is the one right after the big loop on floor 7. It's, oh god. Hard to describe. Quarter pipe? Well, where were we? Was that floor 4? I think we were floor 4. Another save you've never seen before. Basically a reset. Well, so was the fall down from 7. That's why I said, yeah, we kind of saved it. From 7 fell down to 0, but like end of 0. I think at this point I'm adding shit to the map to confuse you. Oh yeah. We're playing a different version of the map every day. And I just add blocks and saves to make Larry's life more confusing. I could have gone for a much safer save there, but I liked that one. It felt cool. It let me go onto a spot that I get to very rarely drive on floor 1. Is that save meant to do that? I think so. Hey, JD. Happy Wednesday. +1 meter PB. I think that was a little over a week ago now. Maybe. No, I think that was exactly a week ago. I think that was last Wednesday. Because we got a PB last Tuesday, like a real PB. Made an extra jump. And then I believe it was the next day that we got that really strong quarter pipe jump. Made it to floor 3. Let's go. That's huge. That is such a big, like, milestone once you get past floor 2. Most people don't. So you're already better than most. No, that is really awesome. Rich get richer. Oh, yeah. Isn't that always how gambling works? A wild iron chugulus. That is a silly name for a Pokemon. Made it up there a couple times and the hype PB soared to 390. Holy cow. You just checked your Twitch notifications and saw 2 gifted subs that you had no clue about? Huh. I definitely feel like I get gifted to people a lot now. It's happened in the last couple, like, months. all of a sudden just gifted to people that I have no idea about. Not no idea about. It's usually people that I've raided in the past, but it's interesting. Ooh, good call. I will do that once we get to the end of 3. I don't really like stopping on 3 very much. I feel like Twitch should introduce some gift subs, but then let the streamer or mods decide who gets them or something so that it isn't all unknowns. No, I like it. It means that even people who are just lurking. Holy crap, Moriat. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Happy Wednesday. That is crazy. Think they'd make money with that feature? Probably. Whew. One where you get to keep going fast. On floor 3? Yeah, I would say so. But the problem for me on floor 3 and 4 isn't necessarily going fast or not. It's, cheers. It's the fact that pretty much everywhere on floor 3, your tires are wet or icy or both. So there's very little spots where you can just kind of stop and have your car come to a complete rest. And the same can be said for 4, where 4 has a lot of slanted stuff. So your car is always like rolling. It's just really hard to actually stop, you know? Like, one of the only places you can really stop on 4 is like right here, before the Tony jump. But I feel like that usually doesn't end well for me. Well, apparently it doesn't end well for me either way. Crap. Okay, I think... yeah. If I was to play that slightly differently, I would have counter-steered so that my car stopped rotating. And then my weird flip would have been a lot better. It put me on a bad angle there. How have my 6s and 7s been recently? Like today? Or in general? I think overall, my 6s and 7s have been a lot more clean recently. But today, they've been a little bit iffy. I mean, that's kind of how the beginning of the day usually works for me. If I don't get, like, a godlike run at the very beginning of the day, like first run, then it usually takes me an hour or two to get fully warmed up. But usually by the end of the day, I will be getting lots and lots of runs up to 8 or 9. That's how it ended up yesterday. Yesterday, I just kept getting runs up to 9. Gave you some streamer luck. Back-to-back-to-back rings from Dagonoth Kings. Let's go. Are those still useful in RS3? Hey, welcome back, Zane. We need to get some of those on the group Iron Man. It'll be nice going DKs together. Yeah. No, it's... I feel like that's another one of those bosses where it's kind of good to have semi-defensive gear. Just because of the spinulips things or whatever, the guys outside that shoot you the entire time. I think like range defense is good or something. Honestly, you might be strong enough now to try to solo tribe rid him. Might as well wait for me. Yeah. I think you are. I think you've been strong enough for a while. It's probably just like a confidence kind of thing. If I had to guess. My stream's some of the best background noise ever just to listen and play. That's what we're going for. Hey, body. Oh, man, that fish. So beautiful. But thank you. Yeah, I try to have as relaxing and chill of a deep dip stream as I can. Oh god, no! Curse you, fish jump. Very useful in RS3. There's a later boss that drops something that combines with 10 of a Dagonoth ring to make a endgame best in slot ring. Oh, okay. So they're essentially crafting materials now. That's really cool. I like the way that RuneScape 3 does item dumps. I mean, I guess same thing with OSRS, right? With the Desert Treasure 2 bosses. That's true. No, it's gonna be so nice getting some B rings, though. Man. And Seer's ring, I guess, for that matter. Not Seer's ring, Archer's ring. Very few bosses you can look at and say it has no point. Yeah. I think that's a lot less true if you're doing a main account, but like, as an Iron Man, for sure. I think a lot of the wildy bosses are kind of like, not the bosses, the wildy like demi bosses are kind of pointless. Like if you're doing something like Scorpia or Crazy Archaeologist. No, Crazy Arc is actually a very bad example of useless bosses because that drops a rune crossbow. What game are we talking about? What do you do in it? We're talking about old school RuneScape, and I guess RuneScape 3, but the ones that we play, the one that we play is old school RuneScape, and it's a MMORPG medieval clicking game, basically. Yeah. No, it's a fun game, though. No, the, what is the other one? The one... I always forget the... Chaos Fanatic? That's it. I feel like Chaos Fanatic is kind of useless, and Scorpia is kind of useless. Obviously, there's those shields, but, like, who uses the Malediction of the Odium Horde? Like... maybe they're good. Maybe they're good at the beginning. Like, if we had a Malediction Ward, that would probably be pretty good for using with the RCB. Some of the quality of life is actually something that brings me to OSRS. Isn't that like a really high Slayer level though, Larry? You don't need any level to do the wildy bosses. So it can effectively be a early game range shield. But no, one of the things that I really like in old school is that there isn't a tool belt. And Rune Light is amazing, yeah. But that kind of is something that I've never cared that much about RuneScape 3. I like having my, like, chisel or something, my pickaxe in my inventory or equipped and being like, okay, this is what I'm using to do whatever I'm doing. I don't know if that's, like, necessarily a controversial thing. Just feels weird having all of the tools that you could possibly need on your tool belt. I will give you that crafting, like, cutting 27 versus 28 sapphires, like, that's a pretty big increase, you know? With later tools, you do bring them with you. Axes, pickaxe, mattock, etc. With invention, you can give them perks. With the perks, you can't use the tool belt then. Interesting. Well, I guess maybe I'm just not knowledgeable about RuneScape 3 to talk about this. Needs to be augmented, which can't go on the tool belt. Gotcha. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. Alright, what's your favorite quality of life feature in RS3? I do like that Jagex has been making an effort to add those quality of life features from RuneLight though to like the main client. Obviously it's malicious. They're trying to they're gonna eventually like probably shut down RuneLight once it has like all of the features. I don't think it's possible for it to have all of the RuneLight features though. Bank presets. I think that's an old. I think that's a Jagex thing, isn't it? Or not a Jagex, a RuneLight thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Put me on the spot. Banks presets. I could have sworn there was something similar in RuneLight, but auto equips and auto withdraws. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not in OSRS, even with RuneLight. Like, you can have it auto filter everything. Day PB check. Zigzag. Oh yeah, that is just in the game. The tabs. Bonk. No, I was thinking of like bank tags, I think is what it's called in OSRS. Where you can have, you can add bank tags to like inventory setups. Like I have a Vorkath tab on the left side. Is that what you're talking about? No, it would be cool if there was an option to just like auto-equip things from a specific set. That'd be nice. Boing. Yeah. No, that'd be a cool quality of life. I'll give you that. Oh, man. I mean, it's gonna save eventually. Like, worst case, it's either gonna turtle here, like full turtle, which should give a wobble, or it'll unturtle there. God, I've had two wheels so much. I mean, I think it's just because of the vast quantity of hours I've put in. But I've probably had it happen like half a dozen times at this point. At least. Bonk. Alright, here's the goal. We gotta get up to floor 6 past the hole jump there so we can point and laugh at the two-wheeler. Oh, man. RS3 is just a lot less click intensive. For example, fletching shafts and arrows in groups of 60. You're lazy, it's something you prefer. Yeah, there's also... I would say the biggest thing for me is the bank standing type skills. And this does technically go into the microtransaction area. But, like, the crafting, like, areas... the furnaces and stuff that, like, you can just set up literally anywhere next to a bank. And then you just click bank, withdraw resources, click furnace or whatever, and go. I like it, but at the same time, it's a little easy escape for me. You've had quite a few as well. Always funny unless it doesn't save. Yeah. It sounds like the one that he had saved. And we did not drive fast enough to get there first. Oh, you can't even interact with that as an Iron Man. Yeah, it's a little easy escape. It's a lot easy escape. Now, I remember using those when I was training crafting on my free-to-play account. I was literally just making jewelry at one of those portable furnaces. Because there was always one in Lumbridge. Fake stand things are stupid. Yeah. They are really stupid, but I abused the crap out of them when I was playing. Okay. Whoopsie daisy. Man, that was such a good hole jump, too. All the way up until it wasn't. I don't think I've ever made that mistake before. I just turned too far left. That is so strange. You know the funny thing about that, though? The bank standing things? The funny thing about that to me is that we're like, oh yeah, like crafting and smithing, bank standing kind of stuff is really dumb. That shouldn't be in the game. And yet we have multiple fires and like stoves or whatever that are one step, like the 0 steps away from a bank in OSRS, including one that's accessible from the very beginning. Very funny to me. Oh dang, quack. Not your issue. Wait, what is your issue? Are you talking about the, it gives, like, extra resources to the person using it or something? Or the person who put it down? Was that the issue that you had with it? Oh, okay. I thought you were just talking about from a gameplay perspective. You're just complaining about the microtransactions. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that is true. There is not a... In RuneScape 3, you use bonfires, right? Also, don't think they should have been shareable. Probably not. But at the same time, if they're not, then I think you'd have, like, world competition, and you'd just have, like, a bunch of them placed around every bank. I think that would be very clutter, and I don't think that would be very good for the game. Or maybe you can't see that somebody else has one up. But that would also feel weird, because then people would be doing animations, and you wouldn't have any idea what they were doing. I don't think either of those is a very elegant solution. No, I kind of wish that... Because they did introduce the bonfire mechanic thing. I think they call them Foresters Campfires or something to old school RuneScape. But it's at like half XP. Instead of if you were to actually go and like light the line of fires yourself. It always hurts my soul when I see somebody using those. Third. Oh god, that's even worse. Yeah. I could never. I mean, it's better than dropping the logs, I guess. I see people doing that a lot too. But yeah, I don't know. Any non-chunker just get Winter Todd for fire making. Yeah, but you have to get to 50 first, right? It hurts you too seeing lines. That doesn't actually hurt me. I am fine with lines because lines of redwood logs, I think, are... I don't know about significantly faster, but faster than Winter Todd. Obviously, you're doing it at like a cost instead of making profit off of the thing. But if your only goal is get like as high a level in the skill as quick as possible, I think redwoods, like burning redwood logs, is actually just efficient. Like if you have endgame moneymakers that make you enough money to like do that, there's that whole macro efficiency as a main. You have to look at it and it's like, oh, this is how much XP I'm getting, like extra, at the cost of the redwoods and the lack of profit from Winter Todd. And if that amount of money you could make like in an hour or half an hour of bossing, I think. Yeah. Oh no. Tomasis died on the last jump of 7. Oh, that is so painful. Well, I can't type. It's fine. Man, that's the worst. No, there's definitely an argument for fire lines, but also you can't do Winter Todd before 50, obviously, but anytime that I see someone tossing them in to like a bonfire, it's just like you are throwing away 2/3 of the XP that you could be getting. Obviously, it's AFK. That's the entire reason for it. And I guess, here's the thing, right? If the cost of the logs is, like, essentially 0, and you weren't going to, like, be at the keyboard, like, paying attention enough to actively fire make anyway, it is just more XP than you would have made doing nothing. I don't know. Personally, I would always just bank the logs, run back, cut more, though. Because that's like 3 clicks. And then you can just do the fire making later for maximum efficiency. Max XP gain. Man, one thing I actually kind of miss... Welcome back again, Zane. One thing I kind of miss is getting crates from Winter Todd. And being able to open them while I'm doing Winter Todd. New PB? Don't think so. No, this is the same PB we had since last week, I think. Bye. Okay, Zane. Oh, man. Just kidding, yeah. I was gonna say, that would be... I mean, it does feel like something that I feel like someone would do. I've definitely had people come in here and be like, oh, is that a new PB? Okay, bye. How dare you? Oh, man. Geodude. Oh. That evolution line has always confused me. Because Geodude and Graveler look like they should be evolving from the same thing, you know? And then all of a sudden you have Golem. It's like, what? You're headed off, need to focus on work? Sounds good. Literally got like nothing done today. Watching all these Titan streams. Fair enough. I think I watched one KC from No Monkey, and that's pretty much all I've seen. Holy. What is today's PB? Zigzag was today's PB. We've had 2 7s so far, and one of them had a very dumb fail. Where we failed the jump over after the first turnaround thing. And then we had the one that failed the zigzag. Was it the zig or the zag that killed me? It was the zag. Yeah, I think I turned too far right this last time. If I would have been a little bit more left, it would have worked. I turned too far right, and then I wasn't high enough to jump through the hole. Boing. Whew. Excuse me? I'm pretty sure this is just dead. I don't think there's ever a world that this saves to that plastic, right? Hey, predatory balloon. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Oh, man. That was kind of dumb. Well, since we're that close to the ledge, I might as well watch it. I said I might as well watch it. Are we going? That is so slow. No. I don't think it was gonna save regardless, so I'm gonna go ahead and say restart. Okay. It feels like it's been a little while since we had a 7. So I would like to get a really good run here. I've been a little bit distracted talking about RuneScape. How have I managed to not hurt my hand playing this so long? Genetics, maybe? I don't know. Does it normally hurt someone's hands to play for 6 hours a day? I feel like a lot of people do desk jobs where they're effectively typing for 6 hours a day. Okay. I don't know then. I have been training for this day since I was like 6 years old. Let's go with that. Ever since I was like really young, I have played consoles. So yeah, people do construction for more than 6 hours a day. True. Really depends on the person. I guess so. Yeah, I've never had any difficulty with, like, fatigue when it came to playing games. The worst thing is I have a callus on my thumb. Because the way that I play the game, gas is X, brake is square. And since you do a lot of gassing and braking at the same time, my thumb is always in the position where I can do both. Pressing them both down with my thumb. You can feel it in your hands a little sometimes during intense days. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever experienced that. The worst, I think, for me is, I used to feel that with playing Guitar Hero. But that was a very, very different feeling. That was like my entire forearm was sore because I would be gripping for hours at a time. Thought you were the same as me until recently. Yeah. Guitar Hero also just has so many buttons that you're pushing constantly. I think a lot of it helps with the fact that I'm literally just pushing one button and one stick. Oh, I guess I'm also using my pointer fingers for cameras. Super fast drumming looks insane. Yeah, especially like I feel like there are people that do like slap strumming. Is that a thing? To try to like get it faster than normal speed could allow. I have no idea how they do that in any sort of rhythm. It's really crazy. High level Guitar Hero play. No, I feel like I was always like, oh man, it'd be cool to finish Through the Fire and Flames on Expert. And then I watch people nowadays and they're like, yeah, I'm working on 4 times speed Through the Fire and Flames. I haven't quite 100%ed it yet, but we're getting there. Whew. Skill creep is real, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, maybe if I put the amount of time that I've put into Deep Dip on something like Guitar Hero, I'd be that good, but... yeah, that's, I don't know. I think that dexterity is something that I just don't necessarily have. I mean, I did get to the point where I could play most songs on Expert, but... yeah. I already felt like I was playing the game nonstop during my heyday when I was playing Guitar Hero a lot. I don't know how I could do even more. Hey, Zanuzo's here again. Oh ho ho! Almost died. And would you look at that? Zanuzo's back on 2 again. Man. Reminds you of how you can mash faster on controller than on keyboard with a weird method. Use it to destroy everyone in Mario Party. That's kind of funny. When I think of mashing on controller, I always think of Tetris now. Tetris scares you? Yeah, it's so crazy how much people have done in Tetris the last like year or so. Wasn't it just this last year that someone effectively beat Tetris? Got so far in that the level counter overflowed and went back to 0. That's insane. Especially with all the visual glitches. Didn't watch the video on it, but... so you don't know the details, but you remember seeing it. Yeah, it's, it was really crazy. I don't think I could do that. Not necessarily because I don't have the patience or, like, the ability to learn the skills required, but looking at it and seeing, like, the absolutely terrible, like, dark color on one of the levels where it's just basically impossible to see. It just sounds awful. Obviously, sounds really funny coming from someone playing Deep Dip, but on this map, I can almost always see exactly what I need to do at any given time. It's relatively well lit. There was a point where I think I changed the graphic settings and it made certain parts just ridiculously dark. But no, that's something that can just be fixed. You'll just take my word for it since you didn't know it got unseeable. Yeah, it was never intended to be that way, but in original Tetris, after it reached a certain counter, I think it would start reading from RAM instead of like the normal, because it has set colors for the first 100 or something stages of the game. And then eventually it's like, oh, we don't know what colors the stages are supposed to be. Let's just read the random memory. And there was one that was basically like dark gray and black. And you have to play that while it's on like the highest speed where it drops like one block every pixel, or 1 pixel every second or something. Or 8 multiple pixels a second? I don't even know. There was also like a really dark green and black one. I don't know. I just don't feel like it becomes a fun level of difficulty when a lot of the difficulty is just being able to see what you're playing. It's the same kind of reason that I wouldn't want to do, like... I remember a while back seeing blindfolded Punch-Out. Doing, like, blindfolded playthroughs of games just feels not fun to me. Or I guess the more relevant one for here is, like, Virtual did that blindfolded play of the Trackmania campaign. Just does not seem very fun. Whew. Ooh. Yeah, big rip. Visual challenge is a hit or miss. For you, it can be fun sometimes, since if you can learn to read absurd visuals, it feels cool to do. I guess. I don't know. I don't like trying to interpret what the game is telling me. I'm more like knowing what I need to do, and then the execution of the ideas being the problem. Like, that's what Deep Dip is. This jump, you line it up for, like, straight, do a press forward jump, turn left. If I do any of those inputs wrong, I'll fall. I like that more. P-Loop, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Yeah. I mean, I can see the feeling of it being cool to be able to surpass that limitation of not being able to see. I'm sure there is some feeling of cool there. I think it's just not for me. Am I fast enough? No. Damn. Had some weird backwards sections on Deep Dip today. Or the last couple days, I think. Especially today, though. I had that one where I went so far, like, sideways that I fell off the map. Insane Dagonoth King's Hour, 4 Seers rings, 3 Warrior rings. Damn. I would be so salty if I had that hour on old school RuneScape. But from what you were telling me earlier, that is so nice. Did they add any extra mechanics to Dagonoth Kings on RuneScape 3, or is it just pray correctly still? Tomasis is cooking. Yeah, he's been cooking like all this run ever since that crazy fail he had. That 2-wheel. Oh! Holy cow. Okay, that's scraped. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Nice. Been using Soul Split. Prayer that heals you a percentage of the damage you deal. Oh, that is so nice. Okay, that was very funky. Bonk. Hey, Tomasis is on 8. Feels good. Whack! Alright. I'm in a focus mode now. It's been a long time since we've had an 8. No 8s today, so really gonna pay attention here. Oof. Good. super clean. All right, Days PB, let's go. Bonk. Bunk. Good. Close enough. No, crap. Oh, so dumb. Oh. God, that is so frustrating. Hey, Scoblet. Oh, man. Do you want me to refund it, or do you want me to just wait until I get to floor 7 again and focus on it? Oh, happy Wednesday, though. God, that's so sad. Just wait till I get back up there. Okay. Rogue, welcome in. Happy Wednesday to you as well. Man. Days PB, though. It's a Days PB. Now I gotta get back up to 7 for Scotland. Exactly. Surely this isn't for me, it's for Scotland. It was a good attempt, though. Made it past loop. Made it past zigzag. Made it past the cone. Hell, even made it past that last, the jump onto the plastic. That's usually kind of tough for me. You know I'll get back there soon, and I will get a PB today. That's a bold claim. I hope you're right, though. Getting a PB today would be so sick. I have been ready to get that floor 10 for probably a week or two now. Just a matter of getting back up there. I got my last PB on Tuesday of last week, I believe. You can always do the PB command to see a clip of the PB, and also it tells you like details about it, including the date that I got it on. But yeah, let's see. 28th of January. So yeah, it's been about a week. Obviously, I'm not discouraging people from asking stuff. Just for your information. So you know that the information is there. If you ever want to just hop in and do !PB. I'm always happy to answer. You'll never find me complaining about talking about my PBs. No, this last PB has been a whirlwind, though. Failing that last jump to 10 3 times now? Kinda crazy. Haven't had a shot at it, though, again, since I feel like I mastered the jump. Boing. No, I really figured out how it worked on Sunday, the last time that I got up there. I practiced that jump that I failed. Got some advice from Body. Did it like 9 times in a row during practice. I think that the next time I do that jump, I will almost certainly make it. Already floor 6. Oh, yeah. What a save! Let's go! Yeah, it was pretty close. Not gonna lie. That save is probably one of the scariest ones on the map for me. I think I'm more scared of that save than I am of the snake coming down from 9. Beautiful hole. Boing. Nice hole. Thank you. There's nothing nicer than a clean hole. And that's why this stream is sponsored by Charmin Ultrasoft. Boing. Can you imagine? Ooh. That was a very straight jump over. That would be a good ad, yeah. Oh, man. Quack! So good. Let's go. Nice. All right. Just as promised. Here you go, Scoblet. Back with the focus mode. Nice. Clean. Oh, goddamn zigzag. Oh. Hey, Zakibbles. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Still alive. Is thou chefinga? Am I cooking? Kinda. That's the second time. Any nice attempts today? The nicest attempt that we had was the last jump, like jumping into the banana on 7. That was this run still. It was earlier in this run. This run's been to 7 twice now. Let's go. Zanuzo Got floor 3 on the 3rd day playing Deep Div. Insane. God, this guy's coming for my number 33 spot. But yeah, pretty good attempts. We haven't had any 8s or 9s today, so... Not like the best attempts in the world, but we're making it. We're getting to that point of the day where... it feels like our runs are just getting higher and higher on average now. Clean. Back to 5. Closest tower map TMNF gets is Orthonk. Man, what a nerd. Holzbalken. Oh, man. Obviously smaller. Yeah, probably. I mean, that would make sense. This was just such a huge, like, collaborative effort. Unless there was, like, another team of people. Crazy mapper, though. I mean, he's a Lord of the Rings fan, too. I called him a nerd in the most loving way possible. Boing. Yeah, not bad. Boing. All right. Back to 6 already. Again. I think this is like my 3rd 6 of the run. clean. Getting a PB this month? I believe. T3 trial event. I mean, whatever that is, it sounds like fun. Trial maps are always fun. Yeah, trial event in TMNF, I assumed. Happy Something's wrong with that, Fruit Snoots. Happy Wednesday. But like the second one, the one after that one? Okay, you're wishing a happy future Tuesday to me. Totally understand. So many old players in the TMNF community. Kind of makes sense. It's Tuesday's future. Totally lost. Giga brain way of saying Wednesday. Is that what it is? Happy Tuesday, but like the second one, the one after it. Oh, okay. I am finally understanding what you're saying. Yes. Like the second Tuesday, the one after the first Tuesday. Two gigabrain for my deep dip. It's so Tuesday we rolled over. Same. Lucky for me, I'm fine with being lost as long as I know where I'm going on the tower. Boing. Whack! Pro tip for deep dip, just go up. That is a good tip. Except for when you need to go down. Sometimes on deep dip you need to go down to go up. Alright. Third time's the charm, surely. Ooh, that's too far over, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. First loop fail of the day. No! Crap! That would have flipped. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh, I steered. Oh, God. Alright. Third time was not the charm. Unless I was just having too much difficulty killing the run. It's fine. Just a floor 7. We'll be back there soon. I feel like I'm finally getting into the groove. Boing. Man. That sucks, though. The very first time that we fail the loop today, we fail it in a way that was recoverable, but then I screwed it up. Happy Wednesday, Sushi. I will get right to that. Cheers. Hey, Davey. Howdy, meowdy. Happy Wednesday to you as well. Welcome in. Man, it's been a good day. Not a great day. Not yet, anyway. No 8s, but I feel like we've been getting a decent amount of 7s. Around 5 or 6 floor 7 attempts today. In 3.5 hours. Like, it's about a floor 7 every half hour. Feeling more consistent with it. I'm feeling more consistent with 6, I think. But 7 is still a struggle. I do feel like I'm getting more consistent with the loop on 7, to be fair. I don't know, maybe today, at the end of the day, I practice 7. Oh, jeez. Well. Could have been better. Yeah. Get messied. Missy, yeah. Ooh. I had a good amount of speed going in there. Boing. Reoiter slash happy Wednesday. Welcome in, both of you. How am I doing? I just got messied. But aside from that, I'm doing pretty well. I'm just stalling so that our top floor can be Reoiter's floor for as long as possible. Surely. Happy November. I think I'm fine with that as long as we're going back in time and not forward in time. No 9s today yet. No 8s even. We've had a good handful of 7s. Like, I think 5 or 6 overall 7 attempts today. The last, like, big run, the last real run we had was over 40 minutes long and kept falling down from like 7 to 3, I think. Until it eventually died on the loop. That was a bit of a sad fail, but like I said during the run, it's okay. We'll get another 7 soon. Oh. Oh no. Happy PBuary. I hope so. It would be kind of a crazy thing if we didn't get a PB for a month. I love water pools. Oh. Hello, tinnitus, my old friend. Have the tower to myself again. It feels like it happens a decent amount, doesn't it? I mean, maybe it's a coincidence, but at the start of the day, usually, I join the tower and then like 6 people all join at the same time. But then it usually doesn't last too long. Oh, dang. I think, what's his name? Zanuzo? Got floor 3 today. Before they had enough? Yeah, exactly. Isn't that crazy, though? 3rd day a deep dip. Floor 3. Yeah. Not quite floor 4, but... Nah, must have played Deep Dip 2 before. He said that he just picked up Trackmania, so... I mean, he said that yesterday was his 2nd day playing the game. Maybe he's just hard trolling, but... I don't know. I like to believe him. Exactly. I mean, I was just assuming that he probably had racing game experience. Used to driving and controlling, like, cars, but... who knows? Ooh. What? Why did it misspell your name? It added an extra N and removed a G. Need to become friends with them? Exactly. Ooh. Oh, man. Almost got messied again. In a different way. Bonk. Hey, Pigrams. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. But floor 3 in 3 days, you don't know? Yeah, I mean, he is getting up to, like, floor 2 especially, like, really consistently. Like, scary consistent, but I prefer to believe what people say instead of assuming, like, nah, they've surely played Deep Dip before. Some people just built different. Huh. So it put your old username? Oh, okay. When you first came here a couple months ago and did the Pokey Pass thing. Pokey Start. That was your username and it's still associated with your Twitch account, so okay. That's really interesting. Surprised it didn't automatically change it. Yeah, I'm surprised that it doesn't just copy paste whatever your username is when you do PokeCatch. I mean, obviously it has to keep track of all of the stuff that you have, but yeah. One floor 9 after quarter pipe and is floor 10. Yeah. It makes me a little sad that we had an opportunity yesterday and blew it. But I believe. Didn't I make 9 2 times the day before yesterday? I think so. I think I did. I made 9... At some point in the last week, I made 9 twice in 2 separate runs. For like the first time. And then yesterday I made 9 3 times in 3 separate runs. So like... Just so crazy. It's been a really good week for me. As far as getting more consistent involved. As far as... I don't know. As far as that's concerned. That's the word I was looking for. Blah, 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 blah. Speaking English and climbing is hard. You're all for weird and confusing people with a different name showing up is perfectly fine with you. Fair enough. Bonk. Oh yeah, did it highlight the message for you? When it said that you caught the Pokemon, even though it was your old username? Because when I catch a Pokemon, it like highlights it because it has my entire username. It did. Okay. That's really cool. I didn't know that Twitch did that. Kept track of like your old usernames and stuff. Guess you learn something new every day. Close enough. Whew. Okay. That was my fault. I was rushing a little bit. Floor 5, baby! You like that floor 5 skip? Got myself suddenly onto the middle of floor 5. Oh, man. Well, just means we get to do this jump again. Great skip. Thank you. I came up with it myself. I'm all for that on-the-fly decision-making. Don't know why they didn't abuse that in the sector run. Who knows? You know what it probably was? Oh, no, they did go here on the sector run. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. I forgot this is like one of the only places on floor 5 that they did go on the sector run. Skip's too hard for him. Yeah, that's gotta be it. The one skip that I can do that they can't. Take that, Schmaniel. Someday, Schmaniel will be good as me. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh. Okay, stop laughing. Stop having fun. We gotta drive past these boosters. There we go. Whew. Yo, floor 3 skip. Let's go. Oh, man. Stupid landing bug, yeah. Nope, that's all there is to it. It was kind of a crazy recovery, though. It, like, somehow flung me in. That was cool. Oh, damn. Okay, let me get to a good spot here. Not like it happens 0.1%. Seems like it happens 5 or 10% of the time. Yeah. I mean, a lot of it is where I'm landing, right? Alright, see you all in a bit. Focus run. Oh, now that I think about it, I think there is a thing of focus run only starting at floor 5, but I'm okay. I'll guarantee that I'm getting up there. Alright, it might have been a little bit stupid doing the jump into the tunnel without my normal lineup. It just kind of felt good, though. Sitting here like, oh yeah, let's do a focus run. Unconventional methods. back to 5.
I want to go party, I want to have fun, I want to be happy. Could you show me how it's done? You look so pretty, pretty like the sun I could watch forever while you shine on everyone. I want to go party, I want to have fun, I want to be happy. Could you show me how it's done? You look so pretty, pretty like the sun I could watch forever while you shine on everyone. I want to go party, I want to have fun, I want to be happy. Could you show me how it's done? You look so pretty, pretty like the sun I.
Thank you. I'm gonna double check. My guess is Snoo. No, it was Zane. Thank you, Zane. Alright, back to the focus. Rap's going crazy. Bonk. All right, I'm gonna go for the floor 5 skip. Let's go. All right, back to 6. Oh no! Oh god. Alright, let me make the save back to messy and then I'm gonna exit the focus. There we go. Man, good try. I might go back in starting from 6.
Boom. Bombastic side eye. Side eye.
Now it's not funny.
Boom. Bombastic side eye. Side eye. Boom. Bombastic side eye. Side eye. Boom. Bombastic side eye. Side eye. This is on BTW so you don't have to check. Or welcome in advance. Wanna be, what is happening to us? 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 Wanna be, what?
Thank you, Zane. And thank you for signing your TTS. That's very nice of you. Ah. Boing. Yeah, I'll probably refocus at 6. Do that, yeah. Now, that way, it just feels like that focus run only made it to, second beam of 6. Doesn't feel like a very good focus run, if you ask me. If I fell all the way down to 0, I probably would have just refunded. Oh. Didn't even see that. Oh, the fail from 6. Oh, man. No, it's all good. Whew. Moriet guy donated 1,000 bits? Yeah. Yeah, he just came in and dropped the 1K bits. No TTS or anything. Just wanted to show his support. Really cool guy. Do I know the Ocean song? Is that the one that played at the end of the SpongeBob movie? In the credits? Ocean man, take me by the hand. Yeah, that's the one. I do know that song. Have I heard it with Japanese TTS? I cannot say I have. What, as in surprised that I haven't heard Ocean Man Japanese TTS, or surprised that that is a thing Zane is asking if I have heard? The latter, okay. I wasn't sure if you thought it was a weird thing, me or him, because I felt like he was the weird one, but like, streaming always has me questioning myself on that one. Like, who knows? Maybe it's a super common meme to translate that song into Japanese and then put it into TTS. Woo! Internet truly is a vast and scary place. Oh, man. Full of wonders. That was such a good bail. I slammed that pole like no one's business.
This is not a scary place. This song is probably weird on Japanese. Here we go. Oshanmon watashi no teo to teonadaga rikai dachi ruto chie, watashi o nichi bite kudasai, Oshanmon shicha no sumie no tabi hon tono ryoko desu, Oshanmon zunan yisuiko moreda hiyake shita o toko no kawadaichi no, kawachi o suitoru, gaioji no anadawa, odorochi no fushiji o minuka kotogadachi masuka, Obamonde Oshanmon Shikakuga Tobi Dasuto Chiwa, Towa Edo Goroganai Godo Mukpoyo Toko ni Oshanmon Zunade, Nuka Marida, Semeitai no Shikinsudaichi no Kawachi o Suitoru.
Nice. Thank you, Zane. This is certainly what we all needed. Oh, weird. I would have thought that Stream Elements would have said that you made a pyramid of size 3, I think. Isn't that the normal chat message? Instead of just a normal 5 times combo? Had no idea that was a thing, to be honest. Okay. Stream Elements thing on crack. Yeah, that too. Man, I kind of wanted to let my car stay turtled there for a second. I thought it would have been funny staying turtled in a pool. Where's the next Pokemon? It will be in chat. When is the next Pokemon? I have no idea. Spam chat with 3 TTS before the Pokemon. — 30 seconds or less. Ira's got it on a stopwatch. All right. Cool. Good enough place to start focusing it again. Beautiful hole. Boing. Oh man. I just started craving a fresh red bean taiyaki. Oh, it sounds so good. back. Very nice. I think this might be the first 7 of this run. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but it feels weird being like 30 minutes in. Only 1-7. But I'm pretty sure we fell on 5 and 6 enough to make that happen. Good. It's gonna be close. Oh no. Okay. Good save. Spooky. No! Oh no! Pool! Pool! Let's go. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Okay, so that was a little scary. But it works. You must be invincible. Why is that? Invisible. Why are you invisible? Man, we could have saved that. What? Okay, that was a scam. So anyone who's confused as to what just happened, my car just plastic bounced off of that. Yeah. I've never had it happen before. That is such a scam, though. Ooh. Whoa. Okay. Did I bounce against the pillar before touching the ground or something? No, I just... I think... I'm pretty sure I literally just touched the ground. If someone wanted to clip that, that would be an interesting thing to look back on. But that was a weird-ass bounce. Step away for 1 minute and immediately heard screaming. I had just finished the end of 5. And I was, You're on it, boss. Thank you, Zane. And then that happened. Alright, let me, I want to rewatch that too, because it was so dumb. Alright, my car's not going anywhere. Alright. Oh, spooky. Oh god, I can't fit my... I'm trying to get my camera to be the right size. Close enough. Okay. Yeah. Man, we could have
Bonk.
saved that. What? Alright, let's watch it again. Man, we could have saved
Bonk.
that. What? I think that was technically a landing bug. Because our front left tire here hits exactly where that seam is. We just landing bugged this jump on floor 6. Could have saved that. What? Anyway. Is it plastic bouncing on the other tile? I'm pretty sure it's basically a landing bug. No, watch the rest. Okay. Yeah. Big old scam. Thank you for getting that for me, Zane. Anyway, back to our normally scheduled broadcast. Somehow did a rollover on the side, yeah. Oh, weird. I can hear my thoughts. Please make it stop. No, there was so much opportunity for something there to save. Well, I guess we technically did save on 1. Right? Like, we're not... Run's not dead. Boing, boing. Splee. Okay, such a fucking cursed run. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss. Okay. Anyway. Well, that's a message. Whoa. That is kind of trippy. Have I mentioned how much I love plastic, by the way? I just thought it was worth saying. Just wanted to get that out there. It's a great surface, and it deserves to be in the game. Look who's back. Alright, Zane. We got like an hour. You want to race to 10? Tell a friend. Zane's back, Zane's back, Zane's back, Zane's back. Ah. Haven't played Deep Dip 2 in a couple days. So what you're telling me is that you are ready to race to 10. Maybe a floor 7 though. Okay. Well, it wasn't a bad focus run, right? Our focus run ended up eventually dying to the loop on 7. Like, that's as high as it went. You always default to DDR instead of Deep Dip 2 when reading that. I haven't played DDR in like a couple days. Man. I was always so bad at DDR. I guess that statement didn't change that much. Switching my statement to DDR or Deep Dip 2. I was pretty bad at Deep Dip 2. If we're speaking past tense. Only ever played the old versions. I mean, me too, I would assume. It's been a long time since I played any version, so must be an old version. Funky Town, baby. Man, that's one of those things where anytime I think of Funky Town, my brain always just goes to South Park. Wait a minute. Or Malcolm in the Middle. That also... Isn't the roller skating episode to that? Pretty sure. Good song, though. Whoa, we're zooming! 604? Jeez. I'm not gonna throw it away with a direct, though. We're gonna do normal. Normal way, slow strats. Safe strats. Son of a bitch. No! God damn it. Oh, fucking Tony. Ah. Another one of those ones where I didn't expect it to rotate as much as it did. Maybe I could have stopped it with counter steering. Definitely a skill issue there. No, I saw it slowing down and coming to a stop, like perfectly straight down, which is what you want when you're going for that. And then it just kept going. Overturned. Not great. Boing. All right. Ooh, gross. Well, that's a good save. That was kind of sick. I liked that. Didn't like I had to make the save, but landing there into a turtle, saving onto the plastic ceiling. going back to the start of 1. There have been a couple of cool saves back to 1 today. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Hey, Olg. Happy Wednesday. How am I doing today? I don't know. I feel like we've been getting to floor 7 a lot today, but also we haven't gotten past floor 7 today, so it's a mixed bag. How are you doing today? Also, we've gotten scammed a lot today, especially the, like, last run. Right before this run, we had like a 40-ish minute run, and it got a landing bug on the jump onto the plastic after the grass hill at the end of floor 5. Somehow that happened. And then in the same run, we got killed with a plastic bounce out of the pool going into floor 2. So a lot of scammage happening that day, or that run. You're doing okay. Just figure out your birthday is going to be on a Monday, where you have English and gym in school. I mean, that could make it a little bit better, right? I feel like if it was my birthday and I had gym, and I requested, like, the week before from the gym teacher, hey, could we play this on my birthday? Instead of the sport that I don't like. Hate gym in English. Yeah, but there's gotta be something in gym you like, right? I mean, not sure what you can really do about English, but too shy to ask to do something because it's your birthday. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would be the other thing, right? Or here's the idea. Call out. Skip school on your birthday. Normally would never condone that kind of thing. Skipping school is probably a bad idea. But having the day off on your birthday? Oof. That sounds like a good idea. Haven't ever skipped school and never will. That's probably for the best. Sorry, did I say skip school? I meant come down with a sudden cause, or a sudden case of don't want to go to school and it's my birthday itis. That's an inflammation of the don't want to go to school, so you're skipping it. Real medical disease. You can look that up in a medical book. I've definitely had that happen a couple times. Actually, no, I've never come down with that particular strain of the disease. It's a little bit rare. A little bit more rare. It can only happen once a year. And I never had that happen because I've always had my birthday on spring break. So I don't think I've ever gone to school on my birthday. I have had the sister disease of that, though. Don't want to go to work because it's my birthday-itis. Fair enough. Yeah, it turns out that not all places of employment observe spring break. Can you imagine? Why would all of my employers not automatically have my birthday off to celebrate? Very crazy. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Birthday's next week, by the way? Well, congrats on your birthday next week. I'll try to remember. Oh, I missed everything. Yeah, 5 days from now. It is indeed Wednesday. 5 days from now will be Monday. Friend has the same birthday as you? I mean, it kind of makes sense. I feel like most schools have, like... Actually, the schools vary in size depending on, like, region, but... I feel like 500 to 1,000 people in a year isn't that uncommon, and you're probably going to be friends with people in the same year as you. So the likelihood of you having a unique birthday feels kind of unlikely, since there are enough people overall to overlap birthdays like almost 2 or 3 times over, usually. Reloop! Shallow Dip Raid! Welcome in. How is the stream? Or welcome back, I guess. And B-Doge. Grong. Happy not Friday. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in, everybody. Stream was good. Good. So I take it you were trying to do Shallow Dip. So you know you have gym and English on your birthday. If there's a snow day, then you won't have gym and English because of the way days work in your school. Okay, so if there's a snow day, then it pushes the days back. That kind of makes sense. Okay, so how high up are you getting on Shallow Dip? Almost got a new PB. That's good to hear. Zane got ultra scammed. Oof. What happened, Zane? Halfway through floor 2. Okay. So, like, fish jump? Snow day probably not gonna happen, though. Yeah, that's too bad. You never know, though. I really hope it snows here. I've been hoping, like, last couple weeks. Felt like you bugged on the ramp up to wall ride floor 6. Oh. Are you talking about the booster? Why did I try to cam 3 that? Yeah. I assume probably a clip, right? Usually it's a clip for me. Weird jump where you avoid the poles. Yeah, that's fish jump. Boing, boing. Snow days always happen when you're excited for a day at school. Like when you're a band, they don't happen when you don't want them to. Or when you want them to. Yeah. Fair enough. Ooh, boy. Your PB is this jump. Not this one. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, man. That feels bad. Weird jump where you avoid the poles? The one where there's a lot of red boosters? Oh, wait. Messy? Oh, the poles that you're talking about are the ones in the middle. Are you not able to press forward that? I mean, maybe you can. Maybe you just don't know the press forward setup. Okay. Next time I get to messy, I'll just slow it down a little bit. Whoa, what am I doing? Goddamn. I don't know where I was aiming there. I think I just show off, yes. No, how did the hamburger introduce his girlfriend? Meet Patty. Thank you. Man, what jump is like that? I steered left off of it for some reason. That was so weird. Bonk. There we go. Floor 1. Back down. And back up. Nice. Man. I have been having trouble the last hour or so, I think. Feel like my runs have just been not so great. I need to get one more really good run. Preferably a day PB. Bong, boing. Sploosh. Starting a business, teaching short people how to count. called Making the Little Things Count. Boing. Hey, Artemis! Is today the day you see a live PB? Surely. I've been saving up all of the driving skill for right now. Okay, not right now, like this next run, surely. Net, happy Wednesday to you as well. Welcome in. And Gerdolf, happy Wednesday to you as well. A lot of people come in all at the same time. Say hello. Watching me play makes you want to get back on this map. Absolutely. Go for it. It's Wednesday, how? That's what I'd like to know. It still feels so early in the week. Where do fish store their money? The sea bank? I feel like the riverbank would work better. Once you're able to drive, you're gonna go and try the first ever IRL Uber bug. Isn't that a great idea? No. I would not recommend Uber bugs in real life, nor would I recommend Dragon Yeets. Hell, bug slides in general, probably not a great idea. Actually, I think just about anything that you could do in Trackmania probably should not. Let's just keep it at that. Whoa, why not? Cannot spell Wednesday. Oh yeah, turtling. There we go. Surely no problem with turtling in real life. Bug sliding a real car would hurt. Probably, yeah. Shouldn't drive at 999 speed at a brick wall. No. Somehow reality is less bugged than TM. Oh, man. Imagine. I'm just glad there's not so much plastic when you're driving on in the real world. Going at Mach 2 plus usually has consequences. Yeah. Anything like TM, you can just reset and try again, right? I wouldn't count on it. I never assume that life is going to have a reset button. Just looked up at the video title. Would I really still say that I qualify as a noob? Absolutely. I've never finished a map before. I think it's supposed to be kilometers. Game's French, right? Yeah. I don't know if that's genuine. I feel like that can't be. It's got to be sarcasm. Must be sarcasm. You're being serious? Yeah, I've never finished a map. Pretty sure that was the implication when I said Deep Dip 2 is the first and only map I've ever played. I say that often enough that I assume everyone's heard that, but... Guess not. Guess this is news to Olg. But yeah, based off of that, I would say that I qualify as a noob. I'll have my noob card revoked once I cross the finish line. Basically me, yeah. Pretty much my life story, Olg. Not my life story, my Trackmania life story, I guess. Oh, Deep Dip 2? This doesn't look too bad. Let me just knock this out real quick. Gotta go by. Oh, crap! I forgot to stop at Messy. I kept failing before Messy too much to actually, show you the press forward. My bad, Piloop. Thank you for the raid again. Have a good night. Honestly, with however many how many hours I have on this map, may as well call it my life story. Nah, my life doesn't boil down to 800 plus hours. Like 1100. Started on Wampus 1. So not really better. Didn't finish it first. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, everyone's got somewhere to start. I just like the idea of being able to say, this is my first map completed, instead of like, I don't know, Summer Campaign 2024-01. I mean, that is almost the entire reason that I did this. To have a funny thing that I'll be able to say afterward. Never finished a map, never played any other map. Other than maps relating to Deep Dip. Exactly. And even relating to is, that is... I'll tell you now, I've played 4 different maps, technically. I have played Deep Dip 2. Deep Dip 2 with 1 checkpoint per floor. Deep Dip 2 with many checkpoints. And I briefly, for like a half an hour, played the practice floor for floor 11. Like a month after I started streaming. Swing. This guy. Never thought a map in the game could be this hard and take such a long time to just finish. I know, right? I knew how hard it was. Coming into this, I was like, okay. I've spent 5,000 hours maxing an old school RuneScape account. I can spend at least that much time on a map like Deep Dip. Surely we win after 5,000 hours. You're researching fertilizer for a group science project. Is anyone here a gardener? Not me. Ooh. That was smooth. I liked that. I mean, I know a lot of Trackmania players that seem to be engineers of some sort or another. That seems like a very common profession for Trackmania players. Or at least Trackmania viewers. Or at least a very common claimed profession or desired profession. Engineers on what? Cars, specifically racing cars? No. Like, Snoo is a civil engineer, I think. I believe Larry is a software engineer. I think I did hear someone was wanting to become a mechanical engineer. Carl Jr. is an engineer. Thank you, Sky Drew. Happy Wednesday. Who the hell is Snoo? His name is Snoo Snoo. And he's in here pretty often. I would assume you probably would have seen him. And it's spelled EU instead of double O. Swing. Up. All right. We get to finally go back to 6. Let's go. Please, 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 please stop. Jeez, that was scary. I almost spoke too soon. Province you live in Canada is really small. From here worked on them, and someone from here worked on the Mars rover. Programmed the stuff to make it able to move, which you find crazy. Huh. I don't find it that crazy. I mean, obviously it's less likely that someone from somewhere really small would at random be anything. I don't know, it doesn't really surprise me that much. What happens if I just send it down the red booster? On Messi? I think you'll hit the beams in the middle of it and then fly off. Literally nothing happens here. I mean, just because nothing happens there doesn't mean someone can't make a name for themselves. There we go. Thank you. No landing bugs. Let's go. You're in the pool right before the bug slide on floor 3. This is PB. Let's go. Huge. You got this. Yeah, shallow dip. Shallow dip, you don't have to bug slide, right? I mean, you technically don't have to bug slide on deep dip. No, that might not be true. I think if you have dry tires, you don't have to bug slide. You can recover it with dry... Oh, wait, no. You can dry your tires there, so you can always not bug slide. It just is significantly harder, in my opinion. Yeah, like I said, small doesn't necessarily mean no one's gonna make a name for themselves. Everyone's trying to do that, no matter where they're from. Or not everybody, but there's always going to be somebody, no matter where you're from, that wants to make a name for themselves. If anything, it might even be more likely in a small town or a small province that someone would want to make a name for themselves. Because then they're like, oh wait, I came from such a small place, and yet I was able to make it big. You know? Swing. Just found that interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, 0.1% of Canada is still pretty big by the standards of other places. That is a good point. Whack, by the way? For Zane. Feel like that vertical jump to 45-degree plastic bounce is really overused on this map. Which... Are you talking about, like, the bonk jump from floor 0? I can think of, like, 2 or 3 times that it's used. Oh, jeez. Ah, that's awful. Okay, does this die? Me too. Me too, Zane. It might be dead. Pretty sure it's dead. Whoa! Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, that's so dead. Disgusting. Okay. Oh, man. Made it to floor 4. Let's go, Doge. Imagine that happened on the last floor. Yeah. It might. I don't know if there's really a lot of places on the last floor that something like that can happen. Oh, no, there is. Because that can happen anywhere there's a ledge. Ah, screw off, Zane. Don't need to hear that shit. fail the zigzag already. Oh, man. God, I wish. I wish. One of these days, you'll fail it. And then I'll feel better for myself. For your, like, 99% zigzag attempts. Man. No, that feels bad, though. Always feels bad failing Quack and then dying. We'll get there. God, I really just wanted one great run today, though. Alright, you're gonna head out? Sounds good, Davey. Have a good night. Good luck with the rest of my runs. This could very well be the last one, but... Thank you. Depending on how it goes, of course. Alright, talk to you later. Am I saying that's not a great run? Haven't even gotten to floor 2. Are you talking about the one that just now that died on Quack? Or died failing Quack? Yeah, nah. We've had a couple of decent runs today. The thing I just turtled on? Yeah, no. Not by my standards anymore. It would have been a good run if I would have made it past Quack. Waiting for me? Thanks, Zane. Simply that good. I mean, I guess now, but we go 10 together. Okay. I can't keep Zane waiting. No, I feel like nowadays, anything that's not floor 7 is just kind of a mediocre run. Focus mode floor? Wait, which floor do you want me to use that on? 3? Everything that's not floor 11 is a mediocre run? Oh, yeah. Clearly. Floor 7. Okay. Yeah, you got it. Join the lobby and show me what you mean. No, I understand. I totally understand what you mean. But the quality of a run is subjective. It's very relative to whoever's driving. Excuse me, Zane? You said you were waiting for me and that we were going to floor 10 together. I can't believe you. How dare you betray me like this? I only beat the task by 5 hours? What do you mean? How could the task take 5 hours on this map? I think right now the task is like 30, or not like 30, like 20 something minutes. Wait a minute, are you telling me that I beat the map in negative 4 hours and 30 minutes? Did I find a time bug? Somehow I can play Deep Dip so much that I gain time back. I like that idea. So close to making you dead, Turtle, because you laughed. Oh, rip. That's what you get for driving without me, Zane. Layla! Hello there. Happy Wednesday. Oh, man. Oh. I think I might have clicked. What's up? Oh, just the usual, you know. Climb and deep dip. What about you? Swing! Did I know that when you see the stars in the sky, you're actually seeing the stars from billions of years ago? I mean, it depends on how far away they are, but yeah. That is true for anything, though. No matter how close, like, when you're looking at me, obviously there's stream delay, so there's that bit of looking into the past. But even if I was able to get perfect latency so that we were 100% like synced up, it would still take time for the light from your monitor to appear on your eyes and for your brain to recognize it. So anything that you're actually perceiving is, at the very least, like milliseconds in the past. God damn it. How am I? Oh, I've been better. I've been worse, but... How about you? I just want to get up to where Zane is. Guy says, hey, I haven't been playing Deep Dip in the last couple days. I'm probably not going to even be able to get up to floor 7. Just straight up to 8. Do I just play this game or any other games as well? I play old school RuneScape. I don't stream it, but this is the main one. Yeah. Somehow just one-shot floor 4 on Shallow Dip. Is there a better strat for the first jump on of 5? Better than just kind of aim, release in the air, and turn left? Like, not really. 6 days a week. I have to ask, are you trying to sell art? Because we don't do that here. Very bold of you to try to come in and try to sell art in front of like 20 other people. Because you're gonna get called out on your shit. Like, yes, okay. I will warn you, just don't. Nobody is interested. Like, we're here to play games, not to try to procure art from people. Just saying. So if you feel like hanging out and watching some tower map, then that's fine. If you're trying to sell art, and if you will try to sell art, then it'll be a ban. Oh. Oh man, we somehow got our car upside down. Imagine that. Zevot, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Oh damn. Dude is not listening. Alright, there's the stop. Ah, so many buttons. There we go. Refuses. What? Are you serious, Olg? Like, very obvious. Very obvious they were trying to sell art. Ah, no. So close. That might save, right? Didn't even know the fence could do that. Yeah, me neither. Actually, I think I did. I think it's a lie. I'm pretty sure I have dead turtled there. As you were saying, you just timed it. 25 seconds of delay between me sending the message and seeing it on the screen. I think that's like a double delay though, isn't it? Because you see it on the screen because it sent to me and then I sent it back to you. No, because before you asked if they were trying to sell art, and all he said in chat was, "How are you today? Do you stream daily?" So you're confused. The other thing that they asked is if I play this game only or if I play other games. Classic signs of someone trying to sell art. First of all, asking how you are. Little sus. Asking about your schedule. Very, like, nobody asks about your schedule. No one cares. That's what following is for. And then asking if I play other games. Like, usually they ask it in a different way. Usually it's, "Hey, what games do you like to play?" And then I point at the green timer and I'm like, "You blind?" They're following like a script. Does this happen often? A lot less often nowadays. I feel like now that I have more viewers, it doesn't happen very often, which is funny. I think they prey on, like, people who have low viewership who think, "Oh, if I buy this art, it'll attract more people to my channel." But, like, when I was more prone to just having conversations with them and, like, eating the shit they were feeding me, occasionally I would look at the art that they would send me on Discord, and, like, half of it was identical. It looked like almost exactly the same art. Like, there was never a time when I was actually considering selling it or buying it, but it was just, at some point they were like the only people there to have a conversation with, so I might as well talk to them. But now that I have real people, it's like, nah, don't waste my time. No, it is kind of surprising to me, though. I think that's the first time I've ever seen one of them come in when I had like 20 people in chat. Very strange. Is my mod real or a bot? I mean, I have SiriBot, which is a bot. And then I have a handful of real deep dippers that are mods that I don't expect to necessarily ban people if, like, if someone saw an art seller like that, then I wouldn't be mad if a mod were like, oh yeah, ban Hammer, here you go. But generally the mods are just there because predictions occasionally while I'm in focus mode. Yeah, Zane's a robot, exactly. But he's a real robot. He's a robot that's sitting behind his computer screen typing away. I'm a real boy. This is your learning schedule for human communication. Exactly. Little did you know you're actually just talking to all of the other bots that are communicating with you. No booster is a thing there? You never knew. Yeah. It is a thing, and it's a lot more consistent for me than trying to do the booster. I think I've only made the jump with the booster a couple times. I think I'd probably be better at it now than I used to be. But it's so free. Let's go. And Olg has left the game. Boing. No, that's a really good strat though. I love that strat. There are a lot of these strats that that people showed me, and I just use them all the time now. Boing. Get up here and push you down. You got it, Zane. Don't have that attention span for this map. Yeah. No, it's definitely a map that takes a lot of patience, for sure. We can swap places. As long as we can swap places on our tires, right? Here, let me get to a pool and then we'll swap places. You'll be upside down in the pool. I'll be right side up on the grass hill. Sometimes you're still surprised you're on floor 8 on a real run. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. It is crazy knowing that we're able to get up here. I mean, sometimes I'm still surprised at being on floor 6 on a real run. Several hours on many checkpoints. Oh yeah, especially getting to 9. Like the first time I got to 9, I think I had like 6 hours on the clock already. Crazy stuff. Is Zane playing real Pokemon? Yeah, he's sitting in the tall grass waiting for something to hop out. Be right back, gotta do something. Alright, sounds good, Olg. Took you 7 hours to get to 7 or so. I don't think it took me that long to get to 7. Actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. But I think the hardest jump for me below 7 was actually Clippinator. Weird enough. What's that about grass and animals? Zane is chilling on a grass hill, upside down, on floor 8. Boing! You're right, Zane. If you're lucky, it's floor 5 save. Is it impossible for it to save to 8? I feel like where I think you are, it could... I thought that it could save to, second turtle. Zane cooked and got cooked. Yes, sirree. Body, Zane got to, I think, the last jump. And then hit the rail and turtled. Okay. Let's... Last jump on 8, yeah. Hit the small fence on the grass platform. Yeah, sure. Let's look at it. He hit this fence here. And then dead turtled. Oh! Yeah, you're right. If you're lucky, you can get to 5. That's not great. That's what happens when you break your promise and go ahead. Exactly. You should have known better. Okay, what's the best angle to approach this? Okay, definitely wrong way to start. Ooh, so close. Damn. Alright, I think I'm gonna do that from now on. It seems kind of free. Let's go. I mean, there were definitely a couple times where it was close to falling off the edge, I think, but... I think it's all about the rhythm on that one. This song? No, this is from Pokemon. I believe it's Gen 3. Which game? Let me double check. Oh no, it's Gen 2. Yeah, it's Gold and Silver. I guess technically Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but... Oh! Whoa, saved. Yeah, let's see it. I almost entirely forgot about it, so... Thank you. Alright. Let's see this.
Hello, welcome back to another Bowdy tutorial. So what I do for this is I get my front wheel and my back wheel on, then I back up, then I just accelerate. And then...
Alright, let's see it again.
Hello, welcome back to another Bowdy tutorial. So what I do for this is I get my front wheel and my back wheel on, then I back up, then I just accelerate.
Alright, let me see the last part again.
I get my front wheel and my...
So left and right wheels, back up,
then I just
and then just accelerate. Okay, cool. Awesome, thank you.
Make sure to hold right and do little.
Yeah, I don't need help with the other half of it. That is just getting on the pole that's a tough part, but that looked so consistent. Your back had some spare time? Well, welcome back, Twisty. Oh, wait. Can't dip without music. That was known during the event. What floor is that cut on? It's actually a save. That one we were watching was a save at the middle of floor 7. Started your first game, Alpha Sapphire, 3DS 2 days ago. Very nice. I played Omega Ruby, but not evens 5. Yeah, feels bad, Zane. No, that was a fun game. So far, it's really good. Don't know why you didn't start one sooner. Yeah, it's really fun collecting Pokemon. Building up your team. Which starter did you choose? Way to play Pokemon games in order. You can always do it on an emulator. I think that's the easiest way. Instead of trying to get like a physical cartridge. Grass one? Oh, Trico. Very nice. Although if you started 2 days ago, it's probably a Grovyle now? I don't know if you would have a Sceptile at this point. Oh, no, 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 no. All right. Doesn't seem like we're gonna have any, like, great runs today. This runner's refusing to die, but... You got one, evolved, and then forgot to save. Oh, rip. I didn't even remember... Yeah, I guess you do have to save in a 3DS, don't you? That run's refusing to stay alive. Good session, though. Yeah, I mean, it's a good session for you. Mine... I don't know. It's decent. Lost like 40 minutes, so you're trying to get back to where you were. Yeah, that feels bad. What happened? Did your battery die or something? It's so surprising to me that the later Pokemon games on console didn't, or on handheld didn't have like some kind of autosave feature. Used to play some of the Mario games on 3DS. Like the Mario 64 remake. Or, I guess there were some Mario games on 3DS, weren't there? Really bad at Mario games. I think, like, 2D platformers kind of take some getting used to. If you didn't play them growing up, I feel like probably a weird genre. Much prefer Zelda. I mean, yeah, Zelda I've always preferred over Mario, for sure. More of the puzzle action kind of thing versus, well, 2D platforming. Occasionally 3D platforming, but... No, Zelda also just feels a lot more heavy on lore, which is fun. Pokemon I also preferred over Mario. Not over Zelda. Zelda was my favorite growing up. Oh. Avatum! Do I watch clips or videos about the map? Or just hear what the chat says? Kind of both, but this run does not want to die. Anyway. Also, Zelda's the best franchise in video game history, in your opinion? I mean, it really depends on what best means. Obviously, it's your opinion, but like... And happy Wednesday, Avatum. Yeah, I'll say I don't really go out of my way to like research other things, like how the map works. I've played many checkpoints, so I've done every jump on the map. Whoop. Just favorite in this instance. Yeah, for sure. All right. Besides the finish, of course. Yeah, we have not gone through the finish line. Only game you had and what weren't interested in getting more? For Zelda? Weird. I don't know. I feel like Zelda's a really good game. Or a game franchise. Yeah. I have trained at some point. Kinda. Like, I play mostly this map, but... Yeah, you caught me right at the end of the grind. Oh! Would you look at who's grinding for the record? Alright. See you all later, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip, and please, please, please let us get a PB tomorrow. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Twisty. Cool. See you all later. Peace.